Park Street, 156. 156 is 2209. Inside the Irish Social Club at number 19 Park Street, West Rock Street. 19 Park Street, 156.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Today is a interesting day. So on lower time frames, like the 1 hour on Bitcoin is looking bullish. It has break of structure, equal lows here, pushing up, EMA cross, right? 30-minute time frame, also break of structure, pushing up. This is the strong high, the strongest high to focus in on, but starting to look like potentially it could push down. 15-minute time frames at the 200 EMA. If this can hold here and push down, that's what I'm wanting. I'm wanting a push down. We completely filled the CME gap. Okay, so the CME gap has been completely filled. Pumani, good morning. The CME gap has been completely filled, and we have this unfilled CME gap up above. We tapped into it again, but Raddy, great. Welcome in. Good morning. And I'm wondering, are we gonna push to fill this CME gap? And if we push to fill this CME gap, that could be the bottom. But I think we will push down. I mean, because if you go to the daytime frame, look at the daytime frame. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Look at all those drawings. Daytime frame, look at this. Let's move this over. Let's move this over. Okay. Daytime frame looks bearish, right? Break of structure, pushed off the resistance point that we've drawn out. It looks bearish, but, and it hasn't even tapped into the support zone yet. It just filled the CME gap, and look at this big engulfing candle we have. Now the day is early, right? The market has just opened up. We haven't even gotten our orb yet, but something to take note of, right? Big engulfing candle looking up. This could be just a push back, and then we push down. I'm hoping for a downward momentum to either this support, these strong lows, or really, I love this support, the 72 area, or 73 to a low of like 71. I would love that before we push up to this CME gap here, right? So I think we're going, let's see the week too. The week is also very bearish. I mean, look at that massive candle that you see out there. Week also very bearish. So higher time frame bias is on our side. Even the 4 hour looks bearish still, right? You're getting a little 4 hour pullback here to 20 EMA. I'm hoping this engulfs down, because remember, I still have my other position open on the 15. Yeah. I'm hoping this 4 hour candle engulfs, kind of like this one here, right? Little pullback, engulf, little pullback, engulf. Like that. I'm fine with this pullback. I'm in drawdown now. This is my week's position here. I don't know if you guys can see it very well. Can you guys see those numbers very well? I'm in drawdown. This is the actual position, but I think it's just returning back to 20 EMA, and then we'll push. This next push could be big off the 4 hour if it does indeed engulf here on Bitcoin. But let's go down to the 15, okay, and we're gonna get ready for the orb, okay. Okay. Orb high, orb low. Okay, we got 15 minutes left on this candle. Let's do this real fast. Let's check out Solana and Ethereum too. See how they're shaping up. this morning. I mean, they're going to be bearish. I love Solana right here. I think I'm going to open up a second position here today on my other account. If this 4-hour candle does indeed engulf. Actually, let me check out the 1 hour. Yeah. Yep. I think I'll be opening up a position here on Solana too. Remember, I said yesterday, I said I want to see a push, come back up, retest this resistance area. I want to see it reject. And it looks like it's doing just that. Ethereum. Let's go to the Ethereum 4-hour. Yeah, Ethereum looks bearish. Ethereum's been looking bearish. Ethereum's now 1906. I think we're going to see Ethereum go down to 1500s. 1600, 1500. Remember, that's like a range, right? It's not exactly that dollar amount, but that area. Yeah, Ethereum looks very bearish. We might need to mark out some new areas for Ethereum of support because I don't have any down here that I've drawn out. But we need to mark maybe once we get a position today. But Ethereum is, yeah, Ethereum looks very bearish. I think for our low time frame strategy, we're just gonna focus in on Ethereum and Bitcoin today. And Solana, I'm gonna focus in on potentially open up a second position for my Solana over on weeks on the more stable, chill account. Yeah, I want to see this hour candle reject off that. Not really tap into that like that. I'm going to watch the hour candles here on this Solana position. See what it does here. All right, how much time do we got? All right, about 7 minutes. 7 minutes till orb. Let's see what, oh wait, let's also we might won't need to be patient. Jolts is at 7 a.m. Okay. We want it to be less than forecasted. Okay, to be with our bias, we want it less than forecasted. That's my guess. I have a feeling this red folder news this week might not be. We'll see. Last week was very bearish in the news. I can't predict that at all. And I also have no way to predict that. So last week was bearish. My guess is this week might not be so bullish as we think. Yeah. Look at the beanie girl, huh?
For you, you're on buttons, Martin. For you just playing this down. Talking easy as. You're this way.
No.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Yeah, Jolts is at 7. So that's something to be wary of if we're going to make a position, right? Because what if it's bullish? You know, I don't remember exactly how Jolts affects the market. My guess is it's not as effective as like PPI. I know CPI and PPI are very are much heavier, and like definitely CPI is heavier than Jolts. So and nice thing is though, CPI and PPI all come out before market opens. So Modify, but you might want to see into a noise cancellation software. Oh shoot. I do have a software it's supposed to work. Good morning, Cristo. I do have a software. Let me see if I can get it fixed real fast. It's just the video broadcast of it. It uses AI to make it like it's supposed to be like that noise cancellation stuff. But it doesn't noise removal. Oh, it took off the noise removal. All right. That should be fixed now. I actually think I just fixed it. Yes, today's potential trading day. Yeah, okay, I think I just fixed it. I'm gonna go blow. We got like 3 minutes. I'm gonna go blow my nose real fast. All right. Okay, that's yeah. Because we finally have a direction in the market, so and I said it a lot of times yesterday, but the orb likes when we have direction. Right? The orb doesn't like it when we don't have direction, when we're in consolidation. All right, how much time? 41 minute. 1 minute left. Looks like we're getting a doji candle for the... But this does look like a liquidity sweep here on the 15. This massive wick here. And look how it's respecting the 200 EMA. I like that. And MACD is looking bearish. MACD is looking bearish on the 15. So my hope is we're getting that downward move. I don't really want to go against the higher time frame trend, but remember, we're going to stick to strategy. Really hope we'll get some good trades. Just lost my... Oh. Oh, man. I'm sorry, Pumani. I'm sorry, dude. That's rough. We'll see. We'll see how it goes this morning. Oh, dang. All right, orb is there. I'm sorry, dude. That's a bummer. And then remember, red folder news at 7 a.m. So let's see. I'm hoping the orb doesn't do a break and retest
before 7 a.m. I kind of hope it ranges until 7, and then once it comes out, then we get a move, just so then we can do it post red folder news. Oh, I woke up this morning again, and you probably hear it in my voice, but not feeling great. I woke up at like 6:15, and I was like, oh shoot, like I gotta run and get the stream started. And I was like, oh no. Ran out here and I'm like, oh my gosh, I hate being sick. It's the worst. Oh.
Am I alive yet?
Hey Valor, good morning. Oh, what the heck? It didn't. Why is it not giving the sound that I wanted to when it gets a follow? Heck yeah, dude. Thank you for the follow. Good morning. You maniac. Thank you for being a part. Hope you're having a good day. I feel your pain, Fumani. Valor, welcome in. Thank you for joining the stream and hanging out with us. Right now we're just waiting for the orb. We're waiting for an orb break, retest, and push. It's 6:50, so we got 10 minutes to jolts. Let me see, 30-minute. Okay. 30-minute has market structure shift to downside. 1 hour. Nothing crazy, but slight market structure shift. Crazy doji though, right there. We're hoping for a push down. That's what we're hoping for this morning. Let's go back to 30. No, let's go back to 15. 15 EMAs are getting real tight here. 15-minute has break of structure. From this low here, continuation of structure, but crazy wicks right now. Like wick, these wicks, these dojis. We'll see how this plays out. 5-minute also has bearish structure, broke this low, broke this low, broke this low. Yeah, looking bearish. But look at how it bounced off the 200. We'll see if it breaks down below the 200 again. Okay, looks like it's doing what I wanted, where it just consolidates until we get jolts. We're just gonna hang out on the 15-minute time frame until we get jolts, then we'll go down in the 5. See what the 15 minutes doing. You know what, are we on Bitcoin? Oh no, we're not tapping into that yet. Okay. We're not even close. Yeah, it looks like it might start breaking out. We got 5 minutes left until jolts, so we'll see how this plays out. Yep, 5 minutes. Okay. This is my hope. Oh, no. We'll see though. We'll see if we get an opportunity kind of like that. All right. Good morning, AGIZ. AJIZ. Okay, we didn't get the break out of the orb yet. We're getting close. We're getting close. Forex Factory is about a minute out. Oh. $50 seconds. And it's right here. We'll see. Is it green? Is it red? Or is it black? Black is basically neutral. That it wasn't big enough jump to really affect something. So 40 seconds. Let's see what we get here. 20 seconds, and we'll get this news, and we'll hop back over, see what we get. We'll get a new 5-minute, new hour candle, new 15-minute candle, so on and so forth. Pending. Let's see what we get. It's green. It's green. Let's see how that will affect the market. Okay, let's see how this affects the market now. Cross on 15 just happened. Did it? We gotta wait for this candle to close to get that cross confirmation, because it can uncross Pumani. Just so you know, at the current 15-minute candle, that can actually uncross here. So it's not confirmed yet. I'm pretty sure. Let me zoom in there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it can uncross at the current spot it's at. So Jolts was bullish. Let's see if that has a... How much was it bullish? Not like a crazy amount. But like almost 10 million more openings. Oh, and then we're getting the breakout. So tomorrow's news is the news that I think that really matters. Yeah, tomorrow's news is the news that I think that really matters. And there we go. Now we're gonna need sell off. Perfect. 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 Tomorrow's news is the one I'm most focusing on, which is PPI. No, CPI, sorry. CPI, and then Thursday's PPI. These are the two that I'm most... CPI is the one I'm most interested in. I'm hoping with my bias, it goes bearish. That's what I'm hoping for. But if it goes bullish, maybe that can indicate maybe we're going to see a bottom out, you know, here. Okay, so breakout. Now what do we wait for? Retest. Retest, right? And then a push off. So, and our entry should look right around this. Stop loss at this high here, the strong high. Okay. I have it at the body of the candles. There. Take profit. 2R, which if you look left, there's a lot of liquidity to target, right? There's a lot of liquidity. And I think if we do get an entry, I think we're actually going to get a really good spot, potentially all the way down to these lows and maybe even down to this support today. So I'm excited to actually get, it should be a pretty good position for us. I'm just going to get this position ready just so we're prepared. Okay. And take profit. We're not going to add that because we're sitting here. And how much Bitcoin would that be? Nope, too much. Too much. Actually, it'd probably be right around there. 0.5, I think, is where we'll be once price returns back to where our entries right about at. So we'll see how we need to adjust that, but. Yeah, let that push off. All right. Confirmation of break and a break under the 200 EMA. MACD's looking slightly bearish. Looking bearish there. So we got good confluences on our side. We got EMA cross up here. We have structure. Okay. We have a break under the 200 EMA, right? And also higher time frames are on our side. So really that's the biggest confluence. The day time frame, the week time frame, the 4 hour, all on our side of price going down, right? And also I opened up a Solana position on my other account. Okay, my more slower account. We did open up a Solana position. Where did my drawing go? Why does it do that? It drives me nuts. It deletes my drawing. Where did my drawing go? I don't know why it does that. It's so annoying. It'll delete my drawings. Okay, stop loss up there. And right now with current position and goal, I need to adjust my take profit now. Entry, yeah, entry's about right. Okay, and then take profit right there. Confirm. Oh wait, what? Why are they? Okay, I guess we'll just. That seems weird. Let's just do this then. There we go. That was weird. All right. So this is what the Solana position looks like. We just opened up. This is like a higher time frame. I got the entry on the 1 hour. And now I'm hoping that this 4-hour candle does indeed continue this engulfing. But yeah, that's my Solana position. Targeting right now about a 105.28. 105.28 on Solana. And Bitcoin on our higher time frame Bitcoin position, we are targeting 71,542.4. So we'll see if we get it. We'll see if we get it. But yeah. Oh, I never did my ETH. Oh wait, let's go check back in. Oh shoot. Okay, Bitcoin pushed up, retested orb. We don't enter. What do we do? Who can tell me? Can anyone tell me what we wait for? After it pushes out, after it retests, can you tell me what we wait for next? I say it. I'm gonna see if anybody. It's like a pop quiz. Closing candle inside. Nope. So after it breaks out, right? After we get the orb breakout, we wait for the retest, right? And then what do we wait for next? There's one more thing I wait for next after the retest. I'll give a little hint. Wait for value up. Nope. So what we wait for next is once it retests, right? I want to see it retest. I don't love this retest. This retest doesn't give me confidence. But the next candle after it retests, I want to see a strong push off. Okay, so because we have all the confluences over here, right? So I want to see push off, retest, then another push off. Okay, because if it pushes off, comes back, retest, and then I enter on the retest, but then the next candle shoots up into the middle of the orb, I'm screwed, right? So I wait for this third candle after the breakout, the retest, and then the third candle, where that third candle does, that's what I wait for, because that'll tell me, are we going back into the orb or are we going out of the orb? This candle right now looks like we're going to go back into the orb. But so we wait for we wait for the push off, retest, then for the third candle for the push back outside the orb. Okay. And it's important to wait for that third candle because look at this candle, right? If you entered here, I guarantee you this next candle might, with this momentum, this candle right where our stop loss would be, say you were shooting for a 2R, right? I think you would get stopped out if you did this. If you entered on this one, especially with this momentum candle that just pushed in. Look at it. It's probably about to go stop you out if you did that. So it's important to wait for that third candle of what that does. Because this candle looks like it's probably going to go into back into the orb. And then we're going to probably either play around or push to the other side of the orb. God, that's so annoying. It keeps freaking deleting my drawing. So we need to if this candle closes inside the orb, but the next candle pushes out, that's okay. I just need to see that push out. I just need to see that push back down. Now, right now, the way the price is acting at the 200 EMA, I'm kind of wondering what's going to happen here. Because it looks like it's holding the 200. Did we get a new 15? Not yet. 3 minutes. So let's see if this 15-minute candle does indeed cause a cross on the EMAs. Okay, there we go. Let's go back to 5. Okay. 2 minutes and 46 seconds left on this candle. Let's see. Not ready to enter yet. We'll see. Why is it not saving my drawings over here? Saves my Bitcoin drawings, but doesn't save my Solana drawings. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Did we get it? 40 seconds. If this closes back outside the orb, I think I'm going to take the position. But if it doesn't close outside the orb, I'll wait. I honestly, if this closes outside the orb, actually like barely, I'll probably wait for one more candle to see if this is like a push in or if we're gonna actually push out. But if this one closes, like pushes out and closes below the 200, I might open that one. But this candle here, I don't like that. It completely engulfed this red candle here. All right, let's do that. All right, I think I'm gonna take that. Yeah, let's take that. We're going to take that. Good push off. Following the strategy, right? End of the day, we're following the strategy. Shoot for the 2R. $2R. Okay, and we have proper risk management. Let's see how this plays out. Now, where my stop loss is, I'd have to be completely wrong for this to fail. So if I do get stopped out, I am completely wrong, and it's potentially going the other way on us. So we'll see. All we can do is stick to the strategy and do our best on that. I like how it's respecting the 20 EMA though. See how it like pushed off that? and pushing off the 9 EMA, I would like it to continue. I would like it to continue to respect these EMAs, because those EMAs will act as a resistance point that protects us in our stop loss. Let's also map this out a little bit. Okay. So let's get our lines here. To R. Let's get 1R here. 1R should happen pretty quickly if I am indeed correct. 1R should be like almost immediate. And 2R too. 2R is not far off from our... I really like this position because it doesn't take a big move for it to actually do what we want. That's what I'm liking here. And it looks like it's going to start doing it. And that's why I always say patience is profit. Wait for those candles to close and do what you want them to. Do not rush it. There is no need to rush a trade ever. Like, there is no need to ever rush a trade. Let's get the 4R. And I love that we have the higher time frame bias on our side on this move. I hate going against the higher time frame biases on the strategy that we do. I hate it. Looks like we're heading to the 1R. If we hit 1R, that also means continuation of bearish structure. So that also is just a good signal that we're in the right direction, right? That we're moving in the right direction. We'll just draw it down to, we'll go as low as 6R here. Because 6R gets us into that support zone that I'm targeting, right? This support zone here actually gets us a little bit further, but we'll see if we get that. We just have it mapped out, right? Uh, 6R. Okay. Now we be patient. Right, now we let the strategy do its thing. And we'll take... I think I'm going to do 75%. Can I do that? 75. Oh, I can't. 50. Can I edit that? That's annoying. That's really annoying. Now, the other thing that's a little, a little tight is the stop loss, right? It is tight, but we have the EMAs protecting us, hopefully, and the orb also. And also, if price can break above in the next, or break below the 200 EMA in the next 30 seconds, that would be also a good confirmation for us. I would love to see a candle closure below that 200 EMA. $10 seconds. Get that candle closure below, please. I think we got it. Oh, let's check the 15-minute time frame too. 15-minute time frame did get that EMA cross. Was it Pumani saying that? Right? Yeah, it was. We did get the EMA cross and break of structure, so I'm confident. I'm feeling pretty confident in this trade right now. And two, on the 15-minute time frame, the thing I love also, our stop loss is also in confluence with the higher time frame, strong high, okay, and like right at the 200 EMA. So we should be pretty solid. We also have the 15-minute EMAs protecting our position also. So I think we should be pretty good here. Once we get a break of structure, like to this downside, and hit probably 1R, I'll probably just go up to 15-minute time frame, and then we'll watch from the 15-minute time frame. Okay. I like moving up to those higher time frames. Okay. I wanted to break below this 200 EMA on the 5. Okay, Weeks is driving me nuts right now. I don't know why it's not saving my drawings. Let me try this. If I go Control S. No. I just want my drawing to stay. Beautiful. Beautiful. Bulletproof Dean. I just want to say good morning to you, bro. Good morning. Thank you for showing up this morning and hanging out. We're in a position. We're in profit. Send it lower. All right, Bulletproof Dean, can you tell them? Can you tell them now they can send it lower? Like, we're ready. We're in. We got 3 positions open across all accounts. Right? I do max 2 accounts per max 2 positions per account. So on my weeks copy trading, I have 2 positions open. I will not open up more than 2 positions. On copy trade, on Blowfin, we have 1 position open. I will never open more than 2 positions at a time. Good morning, TJ, man. Good morning, dude. Hope you're having a great day. Happy Tuesday. We are in profits, baby. We're eating. Copy traders are eating. So once we hit this 1R, I'm going to feel very comfortable with this trade. Right now, we're in the nerve-wracking point of like, is it indeed going to go down like we want it to? Or is it going to go back into our orb, right? But that's why you stick to your strategy and you let it do its thing, right? You just let it do its thing. You just be patient. And it is what it is. At the end of the day, we lose, we lose. We win, right? On 79250, we have 48 M liquidation, so the price can pull back a little. Yeah, 79250. Oh, like are you talking about short liquidations or bullish liquidations? Because liquidations would actually help us out. If it's long positions getting liquidated, that's a lot of sell side liquidity that could actually help us drive price even lower. If this candle closes like this right now under the 200 EMA, I'm pretty confident we got a solid trade on our hands. Because let's look at the MACD too on the 5-minute. Look at this MACD right now. Right? That's looking pretty good. MACD, if it was down here, right around this level, I'd be a little more worried, but MACD is looking good and on our side. So I'm pretty confident in this trade. I hope it's a win. Yeah, right. I know. Me too. That means a lot of people get a win, right? If I win, a lot of people get a win, right? I think it's like 130 people get a win. Okay, that's a lot of people. If you think about it, like based on one person's trade, 130 people either win or lose. It's kind of crazy to think about. Boom, that's a beautiful candle. I love it. Big push down below the 200. I would love it now to break here. Let's get a little drawing here. I really want it now to break right there. It's what we want it. We want it to not wick off. We want it to candle close below that yellow. Be careful. 8,100, that's great. That's great. 8,100, that's a killer opening. That's like right above orb. You're in good profits. You're almost I mean, depending on where your stop loss is, you're probably almost at your 2R. Pumani. Good trade. Should be in good profits. And if we break this yellow, you'll be in excellent profits. Let's check Ethereum real fast. We're going to go to Ethereum. We never did the orb. Where's 630 candle? We might have missed the Ethereum opportunity. But that's okay. We're focused in. Ethereum looks pretty much identical to Bitcoin, per usual. The difference with Ethereum is this push down did not break structure. Bitcoin's push down broke structure, right? From here to here. Where Ethereum actually looked semi-bullish here. Did not break structure. 831. Almost 1R. Nice. Good. I entered on 8831. I think that's right about where we entered. 8831. You're a little bit higher than me. Oh, you're like right at orb entry. You're like right at orb entry. That's a good entry. My average entry was 8619.1. If we can break below this yellow line, I'll be pretty happy camper. My Solana position 2 over on the left is in profits, and my Bitcoin position is also negative, but it's like a break even. It's like $20 negative. So $20 over there is like break even pretty much. $20 here is like we're in deep doo-doo. We're in drawdown, right? Because this is like we risk $43 a trade. Over here on my other account, I'm risking $550 per trade, which is 2% of my account. Like right around $530 a trade. There we go. Let's get this candle closed just like that. That's beautiful. Just like that. Sometimes you just got to whisper to it, you know? Show it you love it, you know? Should not. At this point, with the retest and this push, we should not retest the orb for quite some time now. It could. We've seen it happen before. I mean, we've seen it happen where it retests and I sit in consolidation for an hour and a half before it dives down. And that's just frustrating, right? But usually once it does this, it should not really come back to the orb for a little while. Usually once, especially if we get the 1R, it usually hits 2R pretty quickly, especially with the higher time frame bias by our side. It usually moves like pretty decently fast, and it should not come back up here. It could. Kind of depends on where the EMAs are. If the 20 EMA is up here, maybe. But I doubt it. I doubt if we keep pushing this, especially with this break of structure, I doubt we come back to the orb retest. But we're sitting nice in profits now. We're at 17.5% up, almost to 1R, right? So 1R I think puts us around a 20% return, and then 2R puts us around a 40% return. So we'll take what's 75. I'm gonna do the math real fast. Our position size is 0.05 Bitcoin. Right? Yep. And what's 75% of that? Multiply by 0.075. Right? No. Nope. Multiply by 0.75 because we want to close 75% of the position. Okay. So I'm going to close 75% of this position at 2R. And then we will basically just hold the rest and see how low we go. Beautiful. Beautiful break there. And see how low we go. I hope that's Bitcoin. Okay, yeah, quantity in Bitcoin. And then once we hit 2R, I'm not going to take profits at each of these. I'm just going to watch as profits move and see where we stop like getting the momentum. Does that make sense? So I'm going to take a heavier TP here to lock in a 2R, a 75% of our position, and then I'm going to let the 25% kind of ride as we go. And see how deep we can get this position down there. Beautiful. Solana's up on my one position, $140, and my Bitcoin position is still at break even. We're almost positive though. Beautiful. Beautiful. I'm loving it. Is there a chance it? I already read that. And then once we hit 2R2, we'll move stop loss to break even. Okay. I'll probably move it like right at the 200 EMA. And then we ride. We ride. Brother. Oh, man. I'm just really glad we broke structure. I'm really glad we broke structure underneath the 200 EMA, and these EMAs are looking bearish. So I'm feeling pretty confident in this trade. Once we hit 1 hour, I'll go up to the 15-minute time frame, and then we'll just watch from there. Any questions on what I did? Do you guys have any questions on why I opened this position, why I did what I did, what confluences did I see? Do you guys have any questions? Please, if you do, I'd love to answer them so you can like learn, because that's the whole point of these live streams, right? Is that you guys watch, you see me take the live trades. 1, so you see that it's not fake, and then 2, so you can learn from me. So any questions you guys have on why I took the trade, why I waited the way I did, why I put my stop loss there, so on and so forth. Next candle is looking bullish. Should we close it and TP? Next candle? What do you mean? Like this candle? This is normal, right? So like every time it pushes down, it's going to have bullish momentum back up, right? And then it'll push down again. Okay? I think we're fine. I would not be closing this. The only way I'm closing it is if I hit 2R and price comes back to break even. That's the only way I'm closing this. Until I hit 2R, I let it play out. I let it do its thing. Once we hit 2R, then I will consider closing the trade early once we hit our TP. But if not, I let it play. I let it play out. Because if once it pushes down, there's going to be buy momentum to the other side, right? There's going to be a push back, right? Because just like over here, every push up is going to have a push down. Every push up is going to have a push down, right? So that's just normal. It's not going to be down only once we get our opportunity. It's going to have pullbacks. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if in a couple candles, if we break below the 1, we come back up to retest the 9. And then we push down to 2. Then we come back up, maybe retest the 20 EMA. Yeah, that's just what price does, right? I'm moving my stop loss. Yeah, that's the cool thing too about the copy trading. If you want to close out and take profits, you can. Like, you don't have to wait for me to do it. You can actually move your stop losses around. You can move your TPs around. Like, you don't have to wait for me to, like how I wait for my 2R. You don't have to do that. The cool thing about the copy trading is you can kind of take control once I open a position, right? So if you're happy with this profit, you'd be like, yeah, close out, be done. All right, and profit's profit, right? If it's at 1R, 2R, whatever, hey, you made money today. Yeah. So just because it's looking bullish doesn't mean that it's done. That's just normal price movement, right? Would it be? I wish once we got our thing, it was just literally red candles all the way down, right? I wish that was the case. That would make it a lot easier, right? But that's just not. That's not how trading goes. It likes to mess with your psychology, right? It's a game. This whole game we're playing is taking, who's going to be the one to withhold, stand, and have the stronger psychology, and then who's going to be the one that, allows emotions and so on and so forth to take over, and then you just have that spiral. But we should be at right here. We're about to hit 1R, right? Once we hit 1R, we should have a good move then to 2R. Once we usually hit 1R, it's fairly quickly to 2R. I mean, this position has been very quick so far. I mean, we've only waited 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-minute candles, so that's only 20 minutes. So it's moving. We've literally sat at entry for an hour and a half before, and then it finally hits 2R. So this is nothing. This is nothing for me. And there we go. All my positions now are in profit. Every single position I have is in profit. I love it. I'm excited for this week. I think we're going to get a really good trading week. Yesterday, we had a bad trading week, but we were also trying to trade in consolidation. And I think at this point, I've learned enough. If we are in consolidation, I'm done trading. I just won't trade. Period. I won't trade at all if we get stuck in consolidation. My mistake during the open market was entering the moment that price hit the lower orb. I did not wait for the retest. Yep. That's really important, TJ. Really important. Yeah, just because it retests the orb, right, doesn't mean that it won't flip you and go straight to the other side of the orb. You got to wait for that. Yeah, that push. It's that last confirmation that gives you that confidence. Like, okay, we're not going to go to the other side of the orb. We barely, we almost hit 1R. Let me see, 15 minutes. 15 minutes looking great. Another thing too, who was asking that? Christo. Another thing too, if you're feeling like remember you were feeling like this candle's bullish, right? And you're like, oh, are we done? Is it done? Should we take profit? A great thing to do, go up to the highest time frame for the 15. What does that candle show you? Does that candle show you, like, does that candle give you any kind of feeling that the momentum's over? No. Right? That's a very strong candle to the downside. So the best thing is if you are really stressing over the smaller time frames, you're like, oh, I don't know, that candle looks bullish, because 5-minute candles are lower time frames. So they'll go up and down and up and down before they do what you want. A good thing to do to help for your psychology and your mind, go to a higher time frame, one time frame up, and then it'll help out a lot. Okay, it'll help out a lot in understanding the momentum. Because look at this. This does not look like it's done moving at all, right? It looks like we're going straight all the way down here. So that'll help you out a lot. If you're finding yourself really anxious in lower time frames, go up a time frame once you enter your position, right? Because we just use the 5-minute to snipe the entry. Really, we could sit in the 15-minute now and just chill here, and it'd be much easier on our psychology. So that's a little tip on helping you out, not be so stressed out when watching the charts. All right, 2R should happen pretty quickly now. And we'll do a market close at 2R, stop loss to break even, and then we just see how low we actually go. Do we actually get a 6R today? We could. I honestly would not be shocked. I think 5R is pretty easy. I think 5R is going to happen. 6R, I don't know. This is strong support down here. But 5R, I could see it happening. I think if we hit 5R, I'll just completely close the position, honestly. That's enough for me. Don't get greedy. That's another thing. If you got trades open, if you're the opposite and you're like, man, we got to hold all the way down to 69,000, don't get greedy. Beautiful. Our positions over on weeks are doing great. All right, we are up now 32%. So we are almost at 2R. Very close. And we should be solid. We might hit 2R in this 15-minute candle, actually. And this is a great example of why waiting for direction on the charts makes this trading strategy so much easier. Because if you remember when we did it in consolidation, it would play around and flip on us all the time. But once you have direction, it makes it way easier to trade this strategy. Once we tap 2R, so even if we tap it, we don't need a candle closure below 2R. If we tap it, I move my stop loss. So even if we barely hit 2R, I'm moving my stop loss. That locks in profit, and that trade can now no longer be a losing trade. Yeah, we'll make some good money here on this one. We should make minimum. If we hit 2R, we should make a minimum of like $60, right? So we put in 40, we're making about 60. And then if we get the 6R, if we get all the way down to 5R down there, It could be a $100+ trade. So that put us, I think that'd put us over $800 in the account. So we'll see if we get that today. There we go. Almost to 2R now. Getting super close. There we go. All right, I'm getting ready to take profit. And we're taking 75% off. Maybe this candle isn't going to give it to us. Maybe the next one will. I kind of hope this candle does it. Come on. We still got 3 minutes left in this 15 minutes, so it could. TJ, man, that's our strategy. So we have during this $500 to $1 million challenge, we have very strict take profit management. Okay, profit management. And I think profit management is almost as equally as important as risk management. Because I think if you have risk management, that's great. But if you don't lock in your profits, then you just keep losing money, right? And you're not actually getting profitable trades. So risk management is the most important, okay? The second to that is, I'd argue, profit management. Is that shooting for 2R every trade and taking profit at 2R. That's what you should be doing. And not like a 10% profit, like 50% or more profit at 2R. And then you can let it ride if it's going to go lower, right? But you should be taking a heavy profit at 2R minimum and then locking in profits with the stop loss moving from a negative to a break even, or even like a 1R, right? If you really want to get tight, you can. But profit management is really important. Go on 3R. 3R, yeah. I think 3R is pretty easy. But if you just look left, if we hit 2R, there's nothing stopping us from hitting 4R minimum. Like there's nothing really stopping us now. There's no support here. The only support is down in this area, which is 4R to 5R potentially. So I think 4R is easily in the bag. 5R I think is a little bit of a stretch. But with the momentum of the higher time frames and we break this structure here, 5R I think should happen. 5R should happen pretty easily. We'll see. We'll see though, right? We are pretty close to 2R here. Nice, TJ. Beautiful. Good job, dude. I'm so bad at taking profit. Yeah. Honestly, you'd be surprised at how much it's hard to take profit. And you know why? It's because it's like, you're like, man, if I hold and if it goes lower, like I'm missing out on profits, right? It's like, nah. Like I used to really struggle with that too. But when you think about it, profit is profit, right? If you consistently hit 2Rs, you're good. I do this every day. Yep. Monday through Friday. I don't trade weekends. Monday through Friday, every day. That's what we do. I'm new to your channel. Heck yeah, TJ. I love it. I love that you're here, dude. I hope you're finding this stuff valuable and helpful. Okay, so let's look at 5 minutes. See? Okay, so 5 minute has a little bit of green. My guess is we could see a pullback to like the 9 EMA or maybe even the 20 EMA. Okay, so if we see a pullback now, doesn't mean that it's over. It just means that it's got to test some key areas, find some liquidity, and push down further, right? So I'm not too worried about if we start pushing up. But this momentum is actually really good. And even on the 5 minute, like look at this. Look at this on the 5. There's not much stopping us from just ripping down to 2R. This would be maybe an area here. But I'm feeling confident in this position. Yep, 30 minutes looking good. Look at that 30-minute candle. Beautiful 30-minute candle. And 30-minute has nothing stopping us either. Beautiful 1 hour candle. Look at that. Little pullback. Boom. We tapped into a higher time frame for value gap up here. Look how respected that higher time frame for value gap. 4 hour time frame. The 4 hour. That looks great. Right? So if you're wondering on the lower time frames, oh no, is it done? Is it done? Go to those higher time frames. Yeah. Because right, 15-minute right now could pull back to the 9 EMA. And that's total normal price movement, right? I mean, if you look here, price moved up, comes down to the 9. Price moves up, comes down to the 9. Price moves up, comes down to the 9, right? It's a normal reoccurrence for the price to come back to the 9. But with how steep we are right now, I mean, look at this 15-minute MACD. Oh my gosh, that's beautiful. Look at that. That's exactly what you want to see. That's perfect. So I'm very confident. Right, we got our confluences. And you stick to the data. I was kind of hoping this candle hit our 2 hours so we could at least just take profit and sit in profit, but might take a 1 or 2 more candles on the 15-minute time frame. Oh my gosh. Jeez Louise. Got like a hole in my cup. Oh, dang it. Any more questions that you guys have? I want to just make sure I'm helping you guys out understand things, that what I'm doing, why I'm doing it, so on and so forth. So any other questions that you guys have? And again, there's no stupid question, okay? Like no stupid questions. I will never be like, that's a dumb one, move on. Nope. I'll let you answer all of them. Even if you're like, why does it matter the candle colors are red and green? Like, what do they mean? I'll answer it. I'll tell you why they're the colors they are. Something too, for you guys that are watching this, I saw a lot of you open up positions also. There's like at least 3 of you who open positions. Another thing you can do is once you open it, once you set, now again, you need to set a stop loss, okay? You have to set a stop loss. That's not an option. There's literally no option. You open a trade, you set a stop loss, period, okay? Set a stop loss. Enter the trade, execute. If it's on your strategy, whatever your strategy is, let it do its thing. Then go on a walk. Like go get a cup of coffee, go outside, go play with your dog. If you got a kid, go say good morning to them. If you got a job, minimize the screen real fast, go do a job thing, whatever. Get away from the screen. Give it like an hour, give it like 30 minutes, then come back and see where you're at. Like if you can walk away, if you can open a trade, walk away and go do something else, I'm telling you, you'll be surprised at how much it helps you in your psychology when trading. Kick the dog, kick the kid. Oh my. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Like for me, I can't walk away. 1, because I'm on the live stream, but 2, I have to manually do the TPs on the copy trading. I can't like set TP orders. I have to manually do it. But usually if I have other ones where I can just walk away, I'll just walk away. I'll go on a walk with my dog. I'll go down to the coffee shop, maybe get a coffee. I'll, maybe go make some breakfast. I'll whatever. And it just helps letting it do its thing. So you're not just sitting there and watching every candle and getting stressed out about it. What time is the opening market in your place? So for Troy, it's 9:30 a.m. EST, but for me that's 6:30 a.m. PST. So my market opens at 6:30 a.m. So what I recommend, if like say you're in some other time zone, I don't know, I don't know maybe what time zone you're in, but if you're GMT or something, a good thing to do is just go like EST to say GMT. Type that into your Google search, press enter, and then this world time buddy is a great way to know what time your market opens for you. Crypto Tika, what's up, dude? Good morning. I hope you're having a good day. If you're at work, I hope you're having a great day at work. Troy, also thank you for chatting in here. I appreciate you. I appreciate you bringing some value into the chat. Let's post a good morning post real fast. Oh, I think I missed. Oh. Oh, come on. Okay. Do you always wait for market to open and wait for the orb? Yes. Yes. For this 501 mil challenge, yes. For my other accounts, no. For my other accounts, it looks a little different. Okay, I don't love that. Let's see. Okay, we're testing the 9 EMA on the 5 minute. We'll see how this plays out. See how we're testing the 9. Should respect it, and we continue our momentum to the downside. 6.5. Okay, this candle's got a long time still. Last week I kind of lost some on the BTC and sold trade, so I kind of didn't want it to lose anymore. So I kind of TP on 1R. No big deal. This was before I asked you about the bullet. Oh yeah, no worries. Hey, profit's profit, Cristo. Profit's profit, right? 1R, 2R, it's profit. So you made money today. That's what matters at the end of the day. Can you consistently bring in money, right? Looks like it's about to test the 9 EMA. Yep, looks like it just barely tapped the 9 EMA there. Tapping the 200 EMA too on the 5 minute. Almost tapped it. So we're tapping all 3 EMAs right now. Let's see. If this candle engulfs like this, that's a really big candle there. We'll see. I don't love what that candle just did. But we're going to be patient, right? I mean, look at this candle here, right? Push down, pushed up, pushed down, right? So we let it do its thing. Again, we can go to higher time frames. Yeah. See that? The 30-minute EMA haven't even crossed yet, right? Where's the 200 EMA on the 30-minute? Yeah, we're still below the 200 EMA. I think we're fine. Remember, if you're like, oh, I don't know what's going on, what is going on, go to a higher time frame. Zoom out. Where our stop loss is too, we're at a 30-minute higher low. Or strong low. So I think we're okay here. And that would probably scare me and bounce. Yeah. Yeah, it's just it's important to zoom out, right? Like for me, I was feeling a little. I started like when I saw this 5 minute candle, I'm like, oh, I don't know, I don't like that. But then I'm like, wait, I even have to remind myself to do it. Zoom out. Let's go back to the 15 minute, right? It's tapping the 9 EMA. This is normal. Okay, let's go back to the MACD. Look at the MACD. That does not look like it's pulling back. That does not look like there's momentum getting lost here. Let's go to the 30 minute. 30 minute EMAs about to cross, right? So we got our confluences and we got to just remind ourselves we made the right decision. Let it do its thing. Let it play out, right? Don't rush it. Be patient. Let the strategy do the strategy's work. You know what I might do? When we hit 2R, I think I might go to 30-minute time frame. And then we just wait and chill in the 30-minute time frame, right? But see, look, I told you guys it would come back to tap the 9 EMA. Look at how it tapped the 9 EMA and bouncing off. Normal price action, normal movement. And that's why it's important to wait for the candle to close. Because just because it looks crazy, wait for the candle to close because that's what really matters. Candle closure is what really matters on the charts. Not the wicks. I mean, the wicks will tell a story of where price went, right? Where it tried to go, and what happened there. But the candle closure is the really important one of like what is actually the sentiment, right? If the candle closure was super strong, no wick and candle closure up here, that for me is okay, we might be in trouble kind of looking candle, right? But this candle looks normal. That wick off the 9, typical retest of the 9 EMA after a good push down. My hope is this next 15 minute we get the 2R. Next one or two 15-minute candles we get our 2R. That should be kind of how it goes. Especially after that we tapped the 9 EMA. We got that out of the way, right? And now we should push down. Beautiful. Beautiful candle. I love that. I love that candle. The respect off the 9 EMA is beautiful there. I would love it if this 15-minute candle closed below the 1R. That'd be awesome. It really doesn't mean anything, but it'd be cool for me. I still keep forgetting to post the good morning post. All right. Oh, wow, that's blurry. I wrecked that. Let me turn on this light. Let's get some light. You guys can see me a little better. And all of our positions are still in profit, so I'm feeling good. What was I gonna do? Go to... Sweet. Okay. I got wrecked yesterday. Took a long, not a good move. Oh yeah, yeah. Yesterday's not good for longing. Yeah, longing right now, not a good idea. Longing is not the move right now. Unless you're playing a high time frame pullback, but even then that's pretty risky, right? Even then that's pretty risky. Like this bullish move that we saw on these lower time frames, right? Oh, on the 15-minute, right? This bullish move, right? It looks very bullish, but to me, this is just a higher time frame pullback. What do I mean by that? If you go to the 4 hour, right? 4 hour. Look, higher time frame pullback, push down, right? So higher, look, 4 hour does it all the time. Big push down, higher time frame pullback, push down. Higher time frame pullback, push down, right? So we should, at minimum, break this low today would be the goal, right? Yeah, so my minimum target today, well, obviously is 2R, but after 2R, the minimum target is this low here of, what is this low? Seven six 822.4. Yeah, definitely a bearish market. No question about that. Just go to the daytime from the weekly time frame and I'll tell you all you need to know. Now, are there longing opportunities? Yes. They're just much harder, right? Longing opportunities right now in the current state are just harder to do. You can do it. They're riskier, right? Shorts right now are much easier, less risk, right? Your probability of being right is way higher, right? Than if you're taking a long right now. Because even if you're long and you get a good long, like, right? Like say you get this long, you got this long. How long would it last? We don't know how long the pullback will end, right? When will it actually end? We don't know, right? So they're just riskier when you take longs in the opposite bias market. Oh, I think the music stopped. Oh, no, there it is. Okay, we're almost halfway through this 15-minute candle. I would like to see it eventually start shrinking down. Kind of like this candle here. Like, see how we had this big candle here? It went green for a while, but then pushed down, right? I would like it to see it. It looks like it might test the 9 EMA again. See the 5-minute. Let's see what the 5-minute looks like. No point in going down there. Let's do the 30-minute. How much time is left? Oh, it's a brand new 30-minute candle. Okay. Oh, yeah, this is a brand new 30-minute. Okay, look at that. 30-minute EMA about to cross. This is the candle that will let it cross. $30-minute. Where did this wick? Okay. I'm going to watch this 30-minute candle. We could go into some drawdown here, but look at what the 30 minutes doing. The 30-minute looks like it's about to retest the 9 and the 20, and then hopefully push down and get an EMA cross on the 30-minute. And we have this fair value gap here on the 30-minute too. Let me change. So see that? So we got a 30-minute fair value gap to the downside, which is great. Okay. Price is tapping into that fair value gap. Okay. After it formed it, it's completely normal. Now what we want to see is it not inverse it. Okay. We want to see it pushing out of it. Okay. Now this candle could go all the way into it before it pushes down. And that's fine. We just need the candle closure to be outside the fair value gap, not inside the fair value gap. Okay, tap the 9 and the 20 EMA. Now let's see it hopefully start rejecting to the downside. And it looks like it is starting to push off the 9 and 20. There you go. Perfect. Perfect. And it retested the orb actually. Perfect. That's what I want to see. I want to see it pushing off the 9 and 20 EMA on the 30-minute. We actually did get an orb retest. What if during the opening of the market, the price consolidated inside the orb for 15 minutes and did a breakout on the higher orb or lower orb? Would you then into the trade? Yes. Yes. If the orb is broken and we get the retest and the breakout, whichever direction, we still take the trade, right? That's the strategy. Even if it's against trend. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes we don't get an orb breakout for quite a while. Sometimes it takes a long time to get an orb breakout. It's usually not always that fast, but it was pretty quick today. Go to the 15-minute time frame. Okay, we have 5 minutes on this 15. I don't love this. I would like to see it start rejecting off the 20 EMA here. Looks like it might be pushing to the 200 EMA, and that would not be good for us. The nice thing is we do have this order block that it's sitting in on the 15-minute, but see. There we go. I want to see it push off the 20. All right, 4 minutes left on this 15-minute. I want to see it push off the 20 here. See the MACD real fast too. MACD's still looking bearish. It's getting a little curve here, but the nice thing is the MACD went below the 0 line and started pushing down to that side. So that's good on our side, on our end. But there we go. I want to see that push off the 20. I don't love how big that bearish or that bullish candle is right here. But patience. Patience is a virtue and patience is profit. So being patient. I'm gonna wait for the. Before I go to a lower time frame, I'm gonna wait for this 15-minute to close. All right, 3 minutes on this. I want to 1, see this candle not close above the orb, and 2, push off the 20. Man, I'm pretty shocked right now at this momentum to the upside. This shouldn't be happening in regards to the play that we had. It could be coming up to retest the 200 EMA. And the bummer thing is our stop loss is like right at the 200 EMA. I would love to see the 200 EMA get away from our stop loss and act as a point of resistance for us. But in order for the 200 EMA to get away from our stop loss, we need this candle to stop pushing up. So we got 2 minutes left on this candle, and it does not look like it's slowing down in momentum. That's a bummer. That's a really big bummer. We had all the confluences on our side too. Man, that's frustrating. It's not done yet though. A minute left on this candle. Oh no. It's getting close to the stop loss. Orb high. This could just be a retest on the 200 EMA. But I'm really shocked with this candle that it did that after, especially after this push down. This is rejection off the 9. I am pretty shocked off this candle move. So 30 seconds left in this. Nah, you're fine, Bulletproof Dean. It's just frustrating. It's frustrating when you get these, you know, you have it right. You know, you have the confluences you can do right. You're playing the probabilities at the end of the day, right? We're playing the probabilities and everything is on our side. MACD, EMAs, the structure, you know, structure momentum to the downside, the higher time frame bias. Yep. Okay, new candle. This could be the final candle. That sucks. Yep. We're going to get stopped out. It tapped to 200. I really needed to like hold that 200 and not push above it. I needed to like reject off that 200 right there. That's our last saving grace. That sucks. We're so close to 2R too. I really need to start pushing off that 200 EMA. And at this point, if we break above and we get stopped out. Yeah, it looks like we're about to get stopped out. Oh, dang it. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. That position got stopped out. Which means potentially my other positions are not in great in great spots either. That's a big bummer. Wow. I was not expecting that to happen this morning, especially after that momentum. Okay, let's reassess. Okay. And let's see what happens here. We'll take one more maybe today. You missed higher time frame OTE for longs? Higher time frame OTE. What time frame? Higher time OTE. Open trade equity. There's so many terms in trading. Oh, optimal trade entry for longs. Is that what you mean by OTE? Because there's like different terms for OTE. For higher time frames, I mean, the 4-hour doesn't really look, and especially the day, they all look very bearish. Like when we do our analysis top down, right? Week, very bearish, right? Clear break of structure to the downside. Looks like we're heading to supports, potentially right down in here. I'm being patient now. After a loss, we don't rush it. We see what happens, right? Day time frame looking bearish. I mean, right? We're below the 200 EMA, rejecting off the resistance points. Support zones. We filled the CME, right? And hopefully pushing down to these supports. 4-hour, again holding structure to the downside, right? Pushing down, holding the structure. We got 40 minutes until we get a new 4-hour candle, but yeah, I mean, I don't see how I missed a higher time frame long opportunity. I don't see 4-hour or day like breaking structure to the upside. 1 hour. I mean, if you look at the 1 hour, right? 1 hour. There's not even displacement down here. There's no fair value gaps here on the 1 hour. There is the double bottom here. Look at that 30-minute candle now. Okay. We'll see. We'll see if we take another trade today. We're going to be patient, and we're going to watch to see, do we go to the other side of the orb, which could be an indication that maybe we are, maybe bottom is in here. I mean, we did fill the CME gap, right? So, but if you look at the 15-minute, right? 15-minute tapped the 200 EMA, and now look what it's doing, which is super frustrating. That'd be super frustrating if it taps that and then starts pushing off again. So we'll watch. I'm watching to see if we are tapping into. Let me see real fast. Let me go to the higher time frame real quick. We tapped into. So we went from bottom of CME, top of CME, and tapped into this other CME gap here, and then pushed off that one. So we'll see. I'm just gonna watch on the 5-minute to see what's gonna go down in the orb. Do we push the other side of the orb, or do we push the other side of the orb, or do we actually indeed break out again? And if we break out again, man, that's frustrating. I'm using 30-minute orb range, so I'm still in this trade, just waiting 10 minutes for this candle to close below the orb. Yeah, that's hopefully what happens, right? Draw 10 fib from the up move of November. Draw 1 day fib. I don't really use fibs. I honestly, my fibs aren't even set up. That's actually something I'm planning on learning about this weekend. Maybe I should have put stop loss at this wick instead of this wick. We do technically on the... Wait, let's see, 15? No, we don't. Never mind. Never mind. I'm going to shrink this guy down just so it's out of the way. Oh, like the gold zone? Oh, you talking about like the gold zone on the fib? Oh. Okay, well, looks like we're breaking back out of the orb. Push down, retest. See the 15. That's so frustrating. Yeah, tap the 200 EMA. And pushing off. And our stop loss is right there. Dang it. All right, that was a learning lesson. Right? So for me, what I learned there is if my stop loss is like right on the 200 EMA when I'm placing the position, give myself some more room. It's frustrating, but we don't let it get us down. We let it teach us something. Okay, we tapped in, pushed out again. I'm being very patient here. I kind of want to wait until this 15-minute candle closes and see if this 15-minute candle closes below the orb. Yeah, I'm going to wait for the 15-minute candle closure. But it looks like we get an immediate almost entry again. We'll see. We gotta wait for this 15-minute candle to close though. And it's literally the same setup almost. Ugh. All right, looks like we might not break out of the orb. Hayden's you know what? Let me see if I can check out what Hayden's saying. I don't know if I had a fib set up, but I think I changed it to the position. Draw 1 day fib from the up move at November at 67K ish towards the 110 move. Probably this move right here. Yeah. Okay. And then put 0.705. Oh, I see what you're saying. Right in here. Could be. I don't really use fibs though. Could be. Let's see the MACD on the daytime frame. Still looks very bearish. I just don't see us moving going upwards from here. Personally, targeting 84K. I don't see that. I could be wrong, but I just don't. 84K, let me see real fast. Where's the CME gap? That'd be like CME gap, middle CME gap up here. And this resistance point. Could be. Yeah, the 1 hour you get a little bit of a break of structure. Market structure shift here. Yeah, it's looking. You could be right. You could be right. Yeah, you could be right, Hayden. I don't think that happens yet. Personally, I don't think that happens yet. I could be wrong. But with the EMAs, the way they're moving, the higher time frame, structure to the downside, I don't think that happens yet. I could be wrong though. I'm not as scared to say I could be wrong. The thing that would convince me is that we filled the CME gap, right? That now the CME gap's filled to the downside. We then can move upwards. Going down again. Okay, let's check. Did it close? It didn't close outside of our orb though. Didn't close outside of our orb. Yeah, I'm not convinced for a bullish move yet. I would honestly want to see this, a minimum of one of these support zones tapped. But if we start getting the bullish momentum, right, and the 1 hour starts showing it and the higher time frame starts showing it, then that is what it is. But no, you're good, Pumani. Thanks for keeping me in the know, because I know I can get distracted sometimes on conversation stuff, but chart is so confusing today, not gonna lie. Yeah, this really got me. The fact that this just pushed up all the way back after we had that break like that, I was not expecting that at all. For this trade at all. I thought really once we broke structure, once we had the push down, the retest of the 9, I was like, we're chilling, we're good. We're like 2 hours locked in, and then it decided to just flip on us. and it's frustrating. It is frustrating, but as a trader, right? This is the learning lesson. This is like what happens, right? You take trades, you can get your confluences, you can have 100 confluences to your side, and it's still it'll do the opposite. So you can't let the losers get you on tilt. You can't let the losers define you as a trader. You can only use them as learning lessons to say, how can I make this better next time? How can we not get stopped out potentially next time, right? How can we give ourselves maybe better cushion, or how can we get maybe a better opportunity, or what did we potentially miss? Like what Hayden's saying, talking about the fibs and you know, structure on the 1 hour. You know, maybe that is an indicator that we should have focused in on, saying maybe we are going to the upside now. Jolts was bullish, right? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we were like right at there almost. So, I mean, we were just shy of it. Just shy of it. And yeah, that's a bummer. But that's the whole point of this challenge that I'm doing, right? The 500 to 1 mil challenge is we stay disciplined, we stick to the strategy, we let it play out, and we do not sway from that, right? We literally stay. That's why we have the strategy. You let it do its thing. And sometimes that means it ends up being a loser. Sometimes it means we end up getting an amazing win, right? But, you know, it's a bummer. It's a bummer that we lost today. At least that one trade. We're not done yet. Yes. Yes, that's typically my profit management for my strategies. Once we hit 2R, like it doesn't have to close above 2R, it just has to tap it, and then I move stop loss to break even, take a 50 to 75% TP, and then we ride from there. Because then that trade can no longer be a loser, right? And I'm fine with it getting stopped out at break even if I hit 2R. I'm completely fine with that. Okay, something I'm noticing here on the 15-minute, we do have a fair value gap there. Displacement to the upside, right? Let me move this over because we're not there yet. Solana. Solana's not looking great for me. See Ethereum. Ethereum has a 4-hour for value gap that's in right now. We might look into Ethereum, see what it's doing here. I mean, even Ethereum broke out of the orb too and bounced right back in, just like Bitcoin. And it broke structure to the downside too. broke structure and everything. 200 EMA is way up here. I think the 30-minute orb is the same exact size as the 15-minute orb. It is. That's funny. Is there any fair value gaps on? Okay. 4-hour Bitcoin. Did we inverse this? We did. We inversed that fair value gap. Solana. Solana has a fair value gap here too. We did not inverse this one. But it looks like we might. What is this? This is Bitcoin. Bitcoin 4-hour. I'm gonna leave that on the 4-hour because that's more powerful than the 1-hour. 30-minute. Does a 30-minute have a fair value gap here? Barely. It's got to close, but it's got to close there. But we do have this 15-minute fair value gap, and look what it did. It made it. Seems to be respecting it. So maybe we are getting that bullish momentum to the upside now. Maybe we're gonna fill that CME gap up here. Yeah, it looks like we're going to the other side of the orb. Dang, that's so frustrating. Ugh. That is so frustrating. I'm sorry, guys, for that trade this morning. I am. That's a frustrating thing. In 20 minutes, I have a phone call to take. So we'll see. In 20 minutes, I gotta hop on that phone call, and do some business, and then I'll hop back into the live stream. And maybe by end of phone call, we get that opportunity. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, so this business, right? The Soul Maniac is, I have some clients. I have the day trading and live stream I do, but then I also have a second job outside of the business that I also do today. So around noon today, I'll be going to that second job. So yeah, I have another job too. Yeah, something important. I see a lot of people in our community. And what do you do? I'm actually a youth pastor. That's what my other job is. I'm a youth pastor. That's why I do this business stuff, is because it really helps supplement income for my family. But one thing I really want to recommend for the community, one thing I've been seeing a lot is I put money in for the copy trading. I put money in I'm doing day trading because I need to make a lot of extra money, and I just want to make it so clear. One, because I don't want you guys to get burned. That's the main reason I'm about to say this, is I don't want to see you guys get burned. But if you are relying on day trading for your only source of income, it will ultimately probably cause you to lose more than win, because the stress that comes with day trading is a lot, and it will cause you to get over leveraged, cause you to over risk, cause you to try to shoot for bigger profits, so on and so forth, which then causes you to lose more money because now you're not following a risk management, so on and so forth. Or if it's you putting it in my copy trading and saying, I'm going to use him as my source of income. One thing I just want to reiterate for the audience, this copy trading challenge, we can lose the money, right? I can fail the challenge and it can lose the $500, right? So am I expecting to lose the money? No. Do I want to lose the money? No. Are we profitable still in the challenge? Yes. We're still up, I think, $150. But if this is something you're relying on for income, I just want to recommend, don't have it be that. Don't have it be that. It will ultimately be so exhausting. So exhausting. I can recommend some podcasts that kind of talk about it and talk about the psychology and so on and so forth. But day trading should be a support as you're learning to your other income, right? So for me, this is not my only income right now. I'm using it hopefully to supplement that income, so I don't have to rely on that, and then I can rely on the day trading. But for me too, I'm also still learning. I'm taking you guys through that learning journey. I'm taking you guys through my discipline, my journey on becoming that profitable trader and creating that perfect strategy, right? Now, not perfect, right? Perfect doesn't mean it's 100% win rate. Perfect means it's profitable, right? So, but I cannot stress enough that if day trading is your only source of income, and that's what you want it to be, it will be very taxing on you. It will be very hard, very challenging. And I just want to put that out there as a pro tip, as someone who's been doing this for over a year now, and I've learned that the hard way. Yeah, it's just whatever you should put into trading should be something that you can risk that doesn't change your life if you lose it. Does that make sense? Whatever you put into copy trading, whatever you put into day trading, whatever you put into crypto should be stuff that you're not relying on for this month. So it'll be stuff you're not relying on for the next 6 months to pay rent, to pay a car note, to pay bills, whatever it is. It should be money that if you do figure it out, if you do become profitable, if you do become successful, it helps support your life, not potentially ruin it. Does that make sense? And for example, we had the perfect trade setup today. It was all in our favor. We were following the daily bias. We had the confluences, and yet the market didn't care. The market decided to do it the other way, right? And that's the thing with day trading, is you could have a profitable strategy, but it doesn't mean it's going to be perfect. It doesn't mean you're not going to have losing days. It doesn't mean you're not going to have days where it's going to get really hard on your psychology, really hard on your mental. And so I just cannot stress that enough. Yeah. I don't want to see you guys get burned. How long you are trading? Like today, how long will I trade today? I'll probably like if we're trading today, I might only take one more trade today. But I need like a really good setup after a losing trade already today. I don't like chasing trades. I don't like getting in the habit of like, okay, we lost one, let's find the next one. I don't like getting in the habit because I found when I do that, I start getting either greedy, I start revenge trading, and that ultimately digs me into a hole rather than helps me. So usually if I start the day off on a loss, I'm very patient on the next one. And ultimately, we might not even take another trade today. We might just wait for tomorrow. We might wait for the market to do some of its market structure. Maybe Hayden's right. Maybe this is the bottom. Maybe we start heading to 84, you know? And maybe 4 hours starts giving us market structure shift to the upside. You know, maybe we start getting break of structure to the upside and no longer are we bearish on 4 hour, 1 hour time frames. So I'm willing to be, I mean, we weren't wrong, right? We had a game plan. We've set it out. We watched this for quite some time now, but we waited for the CME gap to fill. We got that. Now I was expecting post CME gap to be filled. I was expecting us to go a little lower to the support zones down here, then push up to the next CME gap. But maybe now that the CME gap is filled, maybe we're going to the next CME gap, which would be Hayden's thing that he just mentioned, would be around 84, 85, maybe even 86. And then if we hit CME gap up here and we start pushing even higher, you know, that could be, okay, maybe now we're going back to 100K, you know, and then that's like confirmation. All right, maybe the bottom's in. But today we'll wait for, we'll watch the orb a little longer, see what we get out of this. But I'm not going to force a trade today. We already have one loser. We don't want to dig ourselves into a hole, right? And that's part of the discipline, right? That's part of the strategy, the risk management, so on and so forth. We need that discipline to say, hey, you know, today I'm done for the day. I don't need to trade again. Let's wait for tomorrow. Let's see what the market does, because clearly it's doing something funky. And so, yeah, it might be good to wait for tomorrow. Wait for... And tomorrow, too, we have CPI, right? So what if these are all green? What if all tomorrow's red folder news is green? For me, if I see red folder news at 5:30 a.m. and it's all green, I'm actually very... I'd probably switch my bias to bullish then. If these all go green, I'd probably switch my bias to bullish. And be like, yeah, we're probably filling the CME gap. But if they're red, if they're all red, I'm probably going to continue on of saying, yeah, we're probably going to go sub 77K, which we already did hit sub 77K. We hit 76,600. But I think if we do get all red folder news tomorrow, I think we go like what I've talked about, potentially even like 73, 74, 71. But again, we take it level by level, right? We don't stick to one bias. We take it level by level, and we take it support and resistance, each one, and we take it day by day, right? But right now on Bitcoin, it looks like it's holding the 200 EMA, which is frustrating. It's super frustrating. It looks like it's holding it, and it looks like it might actually push outside the orb again. All right, I got that call in about 9 minutes. 9 minutes, I'm going to hop on that call. Phantom Biscuit, I think you're watching right now. Thank you so much for the love on the comment. Phantom Biscuit, you're awesome. Hayden, I appreciate you putting in your insight, because you could be right here. We could actually be at could have been the optimal entry for the long that you mentioned. I would not be shocked if we went to 84. I wouldn't be surprised, right? That's right in this area. And that's a CME gap. I wouldn't be totally shocked because when CME gaps happen, they like to be filled. Let me show you what I'm talking about here. So let's go to CME. Look at 4-hour CME gap created on Monday. Price filled this CME gap that we've been watching. This one here. Price completely filled that, tapped the bottom, popped off, and now it looks like it potentially could move to the upside and fill this CME gap. We'll see though what ends up actually happening here. I mean, and with this 1 hour look right there, it does look like it broke structure, or no, market structure shift, push up. It hasn't broken structure yet. A break of structure would need to either be price breaks above this high or this high. And then that's actually confirmation of structure to the upside on the 1 hour, which would then potentially give us structure to the 4 hour. Also today for Kaizen, the company that I'm the ex-intern for and helping advise, we got a cool announcement coming up today. So if you want to follow Kaizen, I recommend it. We got a cool announcement of something we're building, and that's this account here, Kaizen. This is the account I advise with, and I and their ex-intern host spaces with. We had a really cool announcement going on today, and that's what our call is the article that we're releasing today on X. So I'm really excited for the shift that we're going to do. And so check it out. Go follow them if you're not, and go check out what we're about to announce today and start building. All right, looks like we're heading to the other side of the orb now. Let me check the 15-minute MACD too. Oh, looks like it's actually about to cross. And though the 30-minute EMAs failed to cross. That was really that once I saw that, I was like, dang it, bro. And we might get a break in structure here. Right, so this is a strong high here. If we break this structure and close above that, a 15-minute has officially broken structure to the upside. Giving us further bullish confirmations. And also, price would be bouncing out of this 4-hour fair value gap. Which... yeah, our positions over on weeks for the higher time frame Solana and Bitcoin positions aren't looking great right now, especially if we do actually start getting this bullish momentum to the upside and fill that CME gap. But I'm gonna let them play out. I mean, no one over there is even copy trading me yet because I have to do one trade, but and that account with 2, we only risking 2%. I reversed my position right on time, I think. Oh, nice. You reversed it. We'll see how it plays out. What time is it? 4 minutes. 4 minutes until I got to go on that call. And then we'll just Probably just watch this here. I definitely do not want to take a ETH long. Okay, I will not be taking an ETH long because ETH is very bearish. Okay, ETH has been consistently bearish even when Bitcoin's bullish. So I will not be taking an ETH long for sure. Solana. Solana also looks very bearish on higher time frames, right? Weekly time frame, day time frame broke below this support here. Like, I'm not convinced to take a long 2 on Solana. Bitcoin, I'm a little bit more convinced potentially on some of the structure, but Solana looks like the structure and stuff on Solana, it just doesn't look very good to me. Techno, what's up, dude? I hope you're having a great day. That 1 hour candle on Solana is looking massive engulfing candle. Let's see Bitcoin. It's failing to break. You see that? It's failing to break that high. You know, let me see something real quick. Yeah, we're failing to break above market, like, and break structure here on the 15. Yeah, it's failing to break above. It tapped the 200 EMA. It's really expecting that 200 EMA. All right, everyone, I got to mute and I got to hop on this call. I'm going to turn up the music for you guys, and then I got to hop on a call real quick.
get it then. sound. What is that? It is over here. What a dank sound. What is that? It is over here. Oh yeah. Let's get it. Oh yeah. Let's get it.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Guys, price is just consolidating right now. I don't think we're going to the upside. I'm looking at the charts. I'm looking at what it's doing. It does not look like we're breaking to the upside. And if anything, it looks like we just made a lower low and wicked off this top here. And actually probably going to break to the downside. Tapped at 200 AMA again on the 15. But it looks like it's just kind of consolidating here. Not breaking structure. Not breaking this structure here. It did break semi-structure right here. But we'll see. But the 5-minute broke structure, but is looking very weak. This is looking very weak. So we kind of have this range right here. This low to this high on the 5-minute. 15-minute, we have this high to this low. So we'll see. 30-minute, we have this high. Really, we have equal highs right here, kind of to this low. 1 hour is not looking very strong. In regards to the upside, that candle, if it was actually bullish, it should have like really gotten some good movement here. What about the 4 hour? Let's see. Am I completely screwed on my position or what? Okay, it did close outside of that inverse fair value gap. Almost tapping the 20 EMA. I'm really hoping this next candle gives us that pushback down. No fair value gaps. I guess we have a semi fair value gap right here. A very small one. See the day. The day is looking like it's engulfing. Sorry, excuse my drawings. I don't know if we're going to be able to take a position today. I think we're going to have to wait till tomorrow. Look at the fear and greed index right now. This is the lowest it's been. I mean, in 2023, all of 2020, it has never been this low since for a while. It has not ever been this low for the last 2 years. Let's look at so it's better to not trade now. No, that's not the case. That's not the case. It's just an indicator, right? Usually when you get to this extreme fear, you're getting close to the bottom. That's usually what it indicates. Like there's not much lower it goes when it comes to the greed. Who's that? Valor. What's up, Valor? I'm back from my call. Let me turn that off. Hey, Valor. Yeah, it doesn't mean we shouldn't trade. It just is an indicator, right? It's showing you that there's extreme fear in the market. Usually when we're in extreme fear, that's a buy signal. Okay, if you're like a spot trader, right? If you're a spot trader, like someone who's just not doing futures trading like me, that's like a buy signal. When we get to extreme greed, that's a sell signal, right? So if you got spot down here and you back in extreme greed, usually you're looking to sell. Am I the one watching the broadcast when it ends? No, we're live right now, Valor. There's 158 people watching right now. Let's look at coin market cap. Market cap is at 2.65 trillion. Let's see how down we are. We're down quite a bit. Bitcoin, it's Bitcoin season right now. It doesn't feel like it though. ETF inflows. Look at ETFs. Let's go to our Bitcoin ETFs. It's been sell off after sell off after sell off. Only selling off on ETFs lately. Let's look at some market caps. Let's see how Solana's doing. Solana's still number 6. Solana actually is risking potentially going into number 7 spot if USDC flips it. XRP is number 4 at 123 bill. Ethereum's at 230. Bitcoin's still over 1.6 trillion. Look at Tesla stock. I don't really look at stocks outside of crypto. I'm kind of a crypto trader. But something to take note of, okay? Something to take note of is that a lot of people think that Bitcoin and cryptocurrencies are only one experiencing this dip. If we go to, let's go over here real fast. Let's go to, I think I have we're going to look at the S&P 500 real fast. Okay, we're gonna do, what is this? Okay, why is it this color? Okay, let's go here. Okay, let's grab the S&P 500. Do I have it? I grab it real fast. Yes. Is it yes? Oh, whoop, that's crypto. Whoops. No, we don't want mini. Isn't it ES? Whatever, we'll just do this. Look at the ES right now. Let's pull it up. Let's go to weekly time frame. Look at the ES. You think we're the only ones bleeding right now? We ain't the only ones. Do you recommend buying euros? No. I don't look at euros, so I'm not sure. But S&P 500, NQ, and Bitcoin follow each other, right? So, look at ES. That's very bearish. Right? Let's see what I mean, that's a 9% dip almost on the ES. I mean, if we hit to these bottoms, that's a 10.5% dip. That's massive on the ES. Right? So, we are not the only ones bleeding, right? The market is bleeding. Let me show you some of the. Let me look at Bitcoin real quick. All right, we're ETH. Okay, Solana. Yeah, Solana. I wanted that bearish engulfing candle, Solana, and you didn't give it to me. Let's go here real fast. I want to look up this guy real quick. No, not Alex Finn. Let me change my profile. Alex, what's his name? Alex Becker. He posted something yesterday. Here we go. He says this, to be honest, I completely did not see a world where Bitcoin hits 110K and we did not see an ETH all-time high. So he was calling for ETH all-time highs. I guess he was probably wrong there. Hence, why did I not sell enough around the Trump election? That was clearly the time to dump it, and misreading the ETH was fatal. The pivot now is this. It very much looks like Trump is forcing low rates. And this is what I've been seeing a lot of very smart people talk about. He's the one I remember, but there's a lot of other people I was reading on. Oh, man, there's a really good one. Man, I wish I bookmarked it. There's one account that's like really good, and I forget the name of it. Kibosabi? Something like that. K-E-K-E. It's not this guy, but maybe he retweeted it. Nah. All right, we'll just go back and read it. But essentially what the one I'm trying to find is said this. I don't think people remember just how crazy markets moved when the printer was on and rates were low. I see Trump forcing low rates and then pumping all risk markets. With the rate, he and institutions are buying ETH. I'm pretty sure we see the new ETH all-time high. So he's talking about ETH. I don't really care about ETH necessarily right now. I'm more focused on what he's talking about when it comes to the markets. They're lowering rates and then pumping it, then moving assets or the money to risky assets, right? Alts will return to their all-time highs in single weekly candles when this happens. The plan is be board, hold, and ES right now. Times like this are by far the toughest in crypto because not only are losses more likely than gains, it also is boring and an absolute chore staying active. Mark the jellies though. These points will deliver outlandish gains when we start to run. ETH and alts are sitting at the very... So, minus everything else he said, this is what I'm focusing on, the low rates. Forcing of low rates, right? We were at the tariff war. Let me see if I can find it. It was such a good thread. Way better than this guy's. Tariff wars. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, right here. The Kobayashi letter. Let me find their thread. They had a great... But this one has really good information. This account, I think we're getting close. I don't know where this thread was. Oh, here it is. Yeah, this thread. It just goes into, the trade wars, what all happens, stock market peaks as tariffs ramp up, what kind of breaks down the S&P 500 and Bitcoin. It was a really good thread. I'm going to bookmark this. But check out Kobayashi letter. I really like their stuff. I feel like they stick mainly to the to fact, and they just showcase things and give good insights. I recommend checking them out. But they also talk about the rate cuts and then how once the money right now is shifting from stocks, right, and high risk assets like Bitcoin, S&P 500, NQ, so on and so forth, to CDs, banks, and stuff like that. Then once the market stables, interest rates lower because the money has pushed into the banks and now which cause lower rates. Then money then transfers back over to the riskier assets like S&P or ES, NQ, Bitcoin, altcoins, so on and so forth. And so we're getting a hard reset, which is this big decline that you're seeing, extreme fear and greed. Then once we hit the bottom there, you're going to see a transfer of wealth back into those riskier assets. And so I'm learning this stuff as we go. I mean, this is my first time kind of trying to nail this stuff down and really, really understand it. But it's there's so many things going on at once, right? But it's fun to learn. I find it enjoyable. Some people might think I'm crazy. I find it enjoyable. I find it it's almost like a board game or something where you're trying to figure it out. You're trying to find where's the clue? What are you trying to look for? And I just really, I don't know. I really enjoy it. I enjoy day trading and all this stuff. Ethereum on a high time frame looks like it could start falling out of this fair value gap here. How are our positions doing over here? Our positions on Solana and Bitcoin that I have on the higher time frames are in drawdown currently, but we'll see. I think Solana hits this support before we really start seeing a bounce. I think Solana goes to right around 105.83 on this support zone here before we really start seeing it bounce off and taking the bottom. Right in this area. Let's go to Ethereum real quick. And let's go to a higher time frame on Ethereum. Let's delete some of this stuff. Let's delete the orb. Let's delete the day wick. Let's delete all this crap. Okay, we got the CME gaps up there. We want to keep those. But what I want to do with Ethereum real fast is I want to draw out some support on the day time frame here of where price could fall from where we currently are. Okay, let's see if we can draw some support here. One, two. No. That's not good enough for us. What about this one? 1, 2. Nope. One, two. One, two, three, four. Okay. And then support down here. One, two, three. One, two. This one, okay, this one's a little better. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that could be where support's at. And then maybe even one down here. What is that? 1, 2. What is that? Nope. Okay. All right. I think Ethereum potentially could drop all the way down to 1646. And look at that MACD right now. Yeah, it's bouncing off that resistance point. Let's see the 4 hour here. Yeah. Yeah, look at that push. Tapping into this resistance. So this one's now resistance. Resistance. And this one's now resistance. And now we have that last support. Pretty much that last support for Ethereum. And if you look also on our line graph, right? Oh, I like that baseline. What does that mean? Kind of like a line graph. Look at our line graph. Higher highs, lower lows. Higher high, lower lows, lower lows. I mean, line graphs are great. If you don't use line graphs, I recommend it. It gives you clear structure, right? Higher high, higher low, or lower low. Higher consolidation, right? Consolidation, higher high. Boom, lower low, right? So I like line graphs. They give you understanding of you know, what is price actually doing. Same for Solana. We go to this line graph here. I still think we're going lower. I do. Throw on the line graph. Look at the line graph. So you do the other one. Lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, right? Like, it clearly shows you the structure. Lower low, higher high, higher low, higher high, lower low, lower high, lower low, higher high, higher low, lower high, right? It clearly gives you structure. It makes it super easy to read. And I think we're making a lower high. I really do. And I think we're going to tap into this support here. Oh, what happened here? Oh, I probably got to refresh. I think we're going to tap into support before anything. I would love this next 4-hour candle to be bearish engulfing. I'd love that. It'd give me good confirmations. Get my positions back into profit. But I don't think we're going to... Oh, okay, let's see. Let's see if we get an orb breakout here. Let me clean some of this up. Okay, let's clean some of this stuff up. And we're just going to focus in on the orb. Okay. This is the low that we're focusing in on. Let's see if we break that low, which would break the orb. And again, maybe we get maybe this is the last entry for the day. Okay. This would be kind of a set and just walk away, because I'd probably just put a 2R. I got to do some work today. And, but if it breaks out and breaks this low, I think it's, this is a higher low, or lower high. Sorry, lower high. And then we're going to push the downside here. Because they're the 30 minute lower high. Right? So it looks like we're going to the downside still. We just had to push back. So I don't love opening a position by now. It's like 10:30 a.m. I don't love opening. I like doing it like kind of right when the market opens in that first couple hours. So I don't love it, but we'll see the opportunity we get here and see if we get something. Uh, 5 minute made a higher low or lower high. Okay, 5 minute made a lower high, broke structure to the downside, looking bearish. Okay, let's see the 5 minute EMA. 5 minute EMA is looking bearish on for us, so good confluence. We failed to break the orb there, so we got a little bit of time. Let me go to the restroom real quick. Man, I'm so bummed that position earlier this morning did not play out. I'm so bummed. I thought for sure we had a killer trade. I thought it was like, all right, dubs this morning, and then psych, we're gonna push back up and then consolidate and not do jack. So frustrating. Sometimes trading can be pretty frustrating. Bar with TA. That sounds cool. Okay. Well, we got close to breaking out of the orb to the downside. We'll see if we get that second orb. If we don't get it, probably in the next 30 minutes, I'll probably just close out for the day and skip out on this trade. But looks like we might get the breakout here. I'm gonna wait for the same thing that I did over here: break, retest, push off. Right. And if we don't get that, we don't get it. There's no rush. We wait for patience and we wait for the market to do what we want it to do. We don't let the market manipulate us into what we're gonna do. If we do open a position in the next 5 minutes, I'll probably honestly just put a full TP at 2R. Stop loss up here. Let it do its thing because I got other work to do. And so I'll just let it. If it hits 2R, we'll make a full TP. The loss today doesn't even matter if we are able to hit the 2R. And if not, the stop loss will be there to protect us if we're wrong. And if it goes the other way, if we actually get the trade opportunity. But we'll see. This is what it kind of would look like. Stop loss to these strong highs up here, and then we target 2R from orb, probably right about, honestly, right where we were about yesterday or earlier this morning, just a little bit lower. So we'll see if we get the trade opportunity, but we gotta wait. We're gonna be patient, but this is essentially what the trade would look like. I'll probably put my stop loss actually at the body of these candles here, not the wicks. Because if we break above this, either way, it's probably going to the other side of the orb anyways, or just consolidating. But and I like this 2R is targeting these lows, which is a lot of long liquidity probably under here. We'll see though. Still have yet to break the orb again. We broke it over here, retested, then pushed back in. That's why we wait for that push down, because even though it breaks and retests, you need that push out. Look at what it did there. It pushed in. So it's very important to wait for the break, retest, and then push. Just like it did over here. Honestly, what I kind of wish I did over here was put my stop loss here, and we could have gone a much better trade. And if I would have put it a little tighter, that's a kind of a learning lesson there. Maybe we could have put our stop loss a little tighter on this trade instead of going from this high but we put it at this high, and then we could have gotten, what is that if we would have hit that wick? That's a 3.4R, right? So maybe we learn from our lesson here, and if we get it here, maybe we don't go so tight, maybe we go or so loose in the stop loss, and we go a little tighter if we do get the break. And yeah, if we do get the break. I mean, the other option is you go down the 1 minute, right? The 1 minute gives you even tighter entries and exits, right? You can go down the 1 minute, push back, push out, push in, push back out, retest, push. We could even gone like a 1 minute like stop loss, like something like that. What is that? 6R? No, I don't love the 1 minute. I don't love doing the 1 minute. To be honest, the 1 minute has always burned me. Okay, it's failing to break out again. It's just consolidating in here. I don't know if we're going to get the trade. If by 10:50 a.m. my time, in about 10 minutes, we don't get a trade opportunity, I'm going to close out the stream and we're just going to call it for the day. Come back tomorrow. See if we get further direction one way or the other. And also we have Red Folder News tomorrow. So Red Folder News at 5:30 a.m. Market opens. See the volatility. See what kind of happens and see what we can catch. So tomorrow is a big day. Tomorrow's a really big day for the market. We got CPI. CPI tomorrow. If we want our bearish bias to continue, we want actual to be less than forecasted, okay? If we want to continue, we want these numbers that are actual less than the forecasted if we want to continue our bearish bias and sentiment. But if they start going green on the Red Folder News, could indicate we're actually, maybe the bottom's in. Maybe finally the bottom is actually indeed in. All right, we're still consolidating here on the 5 minute, 15 minute. It's choppy. EMAs are in between price, indicating chop. What about the MACD? MACD is flat. What about 30 minute? 30 minute prices, it's consolidating. MACD's flat, so yeah, we're in consolidation right now. Look what happened the last time. Price pushed up, started breaking structure to the upside, consolidating. Look at the EMAs in between it, then boom, push down. So what I'm hoping here is as we consolidate on the 1 hour, we get that push down, another EMA cross the downside, and then we continue this momentum. Because I still have those two positions open to the left that are shorts. So I still really would like to, at minimum, hit these lows down here again. Really, but this support zone. And so same thing for Solana. I really want to see this bearish engulfing candle push outside of this fair value gap here. Yeah. All right, 7 minutes, and if we don't get the opportunity, we're gonna call it. I honestly don't think we're gonna get it. I think we're just in consolidation right now, and tomorrow hopefully we'll get that good opportunity. I mean, we almost had it today. But it's a bummer. All right, 5 minutes. I don't think we're gonna get the orb break. It looks like it's consolidating here. It is holding the 200 EMA though on the 5. You see that? It's just holding that the 200. What about 15? See, the 15 minutes holding below the 200. And 30 minute, where's the 200 EMA? Still sub 200 EMA. One hour could break structure here. If it doesn't indeed push. We'll see. I think honestly it's today we'll see. Does it start breaking structure to the upside or does it actually push down? I'm focused heavily in on what is the 4 hour doing and what is the 1 hour doing. Because I think those can give us some indication of is the bottom actually in. Especially if the 4 hour comes and breaks this. One, if this gets broken, I get stopped out on my positions. Okay. Which the reason why I have my stop loss here is because if it hits here, that means I'm completely wrong. And now we're going bullish, right? That we're actually breaking structure to the upside potentially. And so if we don't push here and go lower, right? After a little pullback, the bottom could actually be in, especially after we filled the CME gap on Bitcoin. We'll see though. I think we gotta wait for today. See if the 15 minute can break above this. Or sorry, 5 minute. It looks like it's failing again. Some displacement though here. Let's see, 30 seconds. Oh. Okay, again, rejected off this peak here. Seems to be ranging between this low and this high. All right. I'm gonna call it. I'll keep you guys in the loop today if I open up a position. If something does happen today, but I don't think I'll be opening a position. I think I'm done for the day, and I'll just wait for tomorrow. But yeah, bummed today. Didn't go as planned. I really thought this trade was a killer one. I thought we were gonna get that dub. We got very close to 2R. We literally missed it by 0.2R. Yeah, so. Really bummed on this trade, man. Really bummed. That really made my morning bummed out. But it is what it is, right? losing trades are not failing, it's learning lessons, right? Because we had it all right. The structure was there, the higher time frame bias was there, EMAs were there, MACD was there, and it just happened to flip on us. And so because if you look at the MACD again, look at what the MACD was doing. It's bearish. It had a cross too, looking very bearish beforehand. Was looking good, and then it flipped up to the other side. Same with the 15. The 15-minute looked really good, right? The 15-minute just crossed, looking very bearish, then flattened out on us. Yeah, I'm bummed. We had great 15-minute structure to the downside, and it just goes to show you, even though you have the confluence, even though you have everything in your favor, it still can flip on you. And so that's why risk management is so important, because your strategy is not guaranteed. The confluences are not guaranteed, and that's why you have to have risk management. You have to have it, because nothing's guaranteed in trading, and risk management is the only thing that will save you from losing a bunch of money and losing and digging yourself into a hole. I cannot stress that enough. You gotta have risk management, and that saves us from not going negative in our account. We have yet to go negative in the 501 mil challenge because of the risk management. If I didn't have the risk management, I was like, all right, today we're going to risk $100 a trade because you know what? We need to make it back from yesterday. Guess what? I would have been negative because the winners aren't outweighing the losers. I cannot stress enough. Risk management is everything in trading. If you're in the Discord and you have the copy trader role or the trader role, I posted a Discord educational piece on psychology and on the importance of risk management. It's probably the best video I've watched when it comes to that and explaining the importance of risk management. If you're in the Discord and you're part of our affiliate or copy trade, go in there, submit your UID so I can get you in that private sector of the Discord, and go watch that video because it's so good. It's so good. I highly recommend it. I watched it this weekend, just learning on risk management and just reminding myself of the importance alongside learning the MACD, right? I was learning on the MACD today and also learning the EMAs. That's why I changed from the 50 EMA to the 200 EMA. The 200 EMA is much more powerful than the 50 EMA is what I've come to find. So yeah. All right, everyone, I'm going to call it for today. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream and I hope you learned something today, because that's really the ultimate goal of why we do this, that you guys are learning and you guys are able to take nuggets of in here and also enjoy the challenge. Like, did we lose today? Yeah, and it sucks when we lose. Trust me. I hate losing. You have no idea, guys, how much I hate losing. But I cannot get emotional. I can't let myself get on tilt. I can't let myself lose my discipline. Even though it's very frustrating. You don't know how much I want to open a trade right now to win back that money, right? You have no idea how much I want to like just open a trade to get it. Like, come on, we can take a winner. We can get this, right? You have no idea how much I want to do it because I want to win. I want to have the copy traders win. I don't want to get loses, right? But discipline is so important. And I'm really trying to hone in on my discipline because I ultimately really believe my discipline will be the winning factor on if I win or lose this challenge. Is my discipline. I think that's really what it comes down to. If I don't stay disciplined, we will fail this challenge, right? I will fail this challenge. I'll lose the $500. But if I stay disciplined, I stick to the risk management and I stick to the trading rules, I will be successful. And that's the difference between making money and losing money, right? And so you have no idea, like, I try to share with you the battle that goes inside so you guys can kind of understand it, but it sucks losing. And it's going to happen. You're going to have those losing days, and, you know, and it's even harder too that, you know, 170 people are watching me right now. 170 people watched me fail the trade today, you know, and that's hard too. That's a whole nother level of psychology when it comes to the trading, right? The copy traders, right? I got 100 and something people copy trading me. That's a whole nother psychology battle. And so it's teach me extreme discipline. And I really think after this challenge is over, I'm going to literally be such a rock solid trader. I really do. I think I'll be so disciplined and so good at trading. after this challenge is over, and I'm just excited. I think that's what gets me most excited about is like getting this craft down, doing it with the audience, helping people learn, and then showing that the discipline matters so much. And so, all right, I'm done ranting. I'm gonna close it out. But guys, thank you so much for hanging out. Techno, all of you guys, I'll list it off at the end as we close out. But guys, thank you so much. You have no idea how much it means to me when you guys show up, hang out, show love, chat. I love it. And sorry, it seems that X is not working. Okay, I'm getting DMs that the X chat doesn't work, and honestly, X live streaming is terrible. If I can encourage you guys, if you're watching the live stream on X right now, head over to my Twitch. It's at @soulmaniac_, the same username I have on X. Go follow me on Twitch and get off of X, because it's really a bad platform. I would like to eventually get my audience onto Twitch instead of on X. So as we're ramping up to that, because I think I'm going to give it like a month or so of us slowly transitioning, because I want to capture my X audience over there. If you're on X watching right now, I recommend go follow me on Twitch, because eventually we're probably going to move away from streaming on Twitch. Or X, I mean. Sorry, not Twitch. X. Because it's just not a good platform to stream on. It's really not. You guys, it's really hard to interact with me. It's really hard to do things like that. So I followed both. I love it, Techno. Thank you so much. All right, I'm done yapping. I'm really done. All right, let's end this out. All right, I just want to give a shout out to everyone who showed up this morning and was chatting. I want to thank Bulletproof Dean, Christo, TJ, Pumani, Hayden, P2P FX Trader. Who else showed up? Rad D Great, Techno, and Valor. Thank you guys so much for showing up today and hanging out. I really appreciate you and love you guys so much. Love having you in the chat. Loving having you guys in the Discord and chatting it up. Today's a bummer day, but we get back, we learn, and we get better, right? This isn't failure. This is a learning lesson. Let's do better next time. Let's do better tomorrow. Let's lock in. We got opportunity. Let's take it. And we continue on. But everyone, thank you so much. I really appreciate you guys. Have a great rest of your day. Happy Tuesday. And remember, tomorrow, early morning is CPI. We got big red folder news. And hopefully that helps us get either continue our bias on the bear side, or maybe, just maybe, the bottom is in. Right? Maybe the bottom is in. And maybe we start seeing some bullish momentum to the upside on higher time frames like the 1 hour, 4 hour, and day. So look out for that. We play it level by level. We do not get blinded by emotion or anything like that. We stick to the facts and we take it level by level. So let's all be smart traders, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning.
Sound waves reaching the microphone are changed into impulses of electric current. It's the most tremendous new musical experience you can have.
Hit him with the rhythm in the face, push him way back. Work. Swish it. Yeah. Stop hitting me. Collapse, drop the bomb, bomb, bomb. Bring it like that.
inventions and innovations. And now it's available for everyone.
Everybody from the front to the back now.
Bring it back to the
Swish it.
yeah.
Make the building collapse, drop the bomb, bomb, bomb. Bring it like that. Bring it like that.
Hey guys, does anyone want to play PUBG with me? Marcus, do you want to play PUBG? We can eliminate these common skulls. Does anyone want to play PUBG with me?
Okay, everyone. Spam F. When we get into the plane, everyone to spam F. Does anyone have a vertical